hello people. Good morning, Protal. Okay. Oh, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy the nonsense. And, oh good, my notes are actually on screen. Okay, I believe, yes, I had just started South 2. Oh, I guess I technically never finished South 1, but I got it down to a perfect score, so I kind of just gave up on the last two puzzles. Okay. No, I don't think I'm gonna help Melva with the lab. Sorry, game. Okay. Now, as a note, I do not remember all of the puzzles from my just casual playthrough. So a good chunk of this is first remembering how the puzzles work and then optimizing them. Okay, where is the connector? Of course, it's actually it would probably make more sense to just do a loop around the outside, just to see if there's any like rocks I can jump up on. Or other funky geometry. Oh. Maybe? Oh. Actually, I should double check to see if any of these puzzles have a jammer, because being able to get that out would be very beneficial. Okay, puzzle 1 has no jammer. Puzzle 2... Okay, I'm guessing most of these are going to be based around the gravitas. Or grav shifter, rather. Yeah, it's almost like they want to use the new mechanic. Ooh, this was a cool puzzle. I liked this one. I think I actually did find some minor cheese my first time playing this. Although I don't think I found any use for it. Because if you like place a box a little below you, you can stand on it. The return of the invisible walls. How unfortunate. I mean, I suppose that works. Although I'm not sure that would allow me to... Yeah, no, you'd have to be at a much different angle to jump around this wall. Oh, interesting. If you land... Okay, well, I guess if I landed... Oh. No, I think if you land on the grate, you're just kind of screwed. Because you're not even allowed to jump onto the magnet wall. Oh, okay, no. That's a little finicky, but you can get through. Oh, right, there's a fence there. Okay, well then that's not gonna work. I think one thing that I dislike about this game, and also the first game, is there's so many things that will automatically disable, or rather automatically toggle sprint toggle, and it will force you back into walking state, which is very annoying. Like photo mode does it. I think some cutscenes might do it. And resetting also does it. I'm fairly certain. Okay, so you can't. It is physically possible to stand on it. Although, actually, now that I'm thinking about this, does this do anything for me? I actually don't think it does. Ooh, this is a very important puzzle. Because after you solve it, you can take the box to this back corner, and you can get some items out of it. So that would give you a connector, a grav shift, a box. I think you're able to get every single item out of this puzzle. As long as you get the stuff over there properly. Although, if I can get on top of this mountain, then I can just drop down. Oh, that's interesting. It looks like in the Talos Discord, it looks like the stream embed automatically updates every now and then. So, you have a somewhat live thumbnail. That's cool. I like that. And now I'm going to remove Discord from my field of view because the thumbnail updating every so often is visual stimulus, which is distracting. Okay, given that that leads directly to Out of Bounds, I would be very surprised if there was actually any path to get up there. Although, fortunately, since it's completely flat for the most part, if there is a path to get up there, then you can just walk all the way around. Do you plan on comparing your counts with the Discord since you're finished? Yes. I am planning on doing, like, the current plan is to do one quote-unquote quick sweep through the game, just to find everything I can, and then once I've gone through every level, like, as I'm going through, I'm finding new strategies, discovering new techniques and interactions, like how different game mechanics work together. And then I'm going to go back through for another quicker sweep using the new information that I have to see if I find anything new. And then I'm going to get my final number, and then I'm going to cross-reference with what the quantum supercomputer of the multi-brained community is able to do. Because I'm fully aware I'm not going to find everything on my own. I'm just a single person. And I think I did a quick glance at the different rule sets on the speedrun.com page. I think no bridge skip is closest to what I was quote unquote gut feeling that I wanted to do. That's fair. Also, there are a lot of current speedrun routes that don't use any interaction for some puzzles, so having that knowledge beforehand is definitely helpful. Yeah. I don't. I want to look up that information after, because for me, the process of finding the solutions is just as interesting and satisfying as just getting the actual final number, like for the information. Like, I guess it's like the research is also enjoyable as well as the satisfaction of the understanding. But also, one thing that I have learned over time is that for most challenge runs, it's almost always a good idea to cross-reference with the speedrun community, because the point of a challenge run is to restrict yourself, so that like there's a certain mechanic that you don't want to use, for example, and the point of a speedrun is to get through the game as fast as possible. So implicitly, they're going to be wanting to do the fewest things possible. It's just sometimes there's not always perfect overlap. In the instance with the wall deloads, where in order to save a single interaction, you run halfway across the map. And unfortunately, there is no geometry viewer, to my understanding. That would be very convenient, to be able to tell which parts of these are floor and which parts are slope. Are there any currently known ways to get up into the out-of-bounds area? Other than, like, photo mode stuff? Actually, I should go ahead and verify that I'm allowed to exist up here. Okay, it is solid. Maybe I could do something with the fans. Although I don't think, even with a frame rate desync, I don't think the fan sends you high enough. Yeah, like, that's a very shallow arc. And I doubt this would be useful for any of the puzzles. Actually, I want to go back to E11 real quick. Someone was asking if the converters are, if their spin cycles are in sync. No, unfortunately it does not look like they're in sync. Unless the default rotation of these two were different, and so they actually are in sync. It's just they're physically rotated separately. Yeah, because if I manually rotate it to a different angle, that's a similar angle. Although yeah, it's hard to tell. Oh. Oh, that's very interesting. I didn't think it was possible for two items to stand on top of each other. I mean, I know they had no velocity because I just spawned them in manually, but that is very interesting. Okay, so I'm going to spawn in a connector, move a little bit to the left, and then spawn in another one. So they should be at the same rotation. but no. They are slightly out of sync. So it could be that the rotating starts when the object is generated, in which case all converters in a level might spawn at the same time. And so then it's actually just based on their rotation. Also, the debug... Well, actually, just most of the debug controls are just very jank. There's so many glitches and stuff that I'm finding with it. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay. Interesting. Well, now it's... Oh, no. It's hard to tell. Maybe it does pause somewhat. I don't know. It's hard to tell without being able to analyze its data directly. I wonder if they were playtesting the puzzles during development as they were making the things, because it feels like the later puzzles are far more secure in terms of the walls than the previous puzzles. Because some of the early puzzles, you could kind of climb up on some of the walls, but here, like, all of this, it's like, oh, it's super tall, it's super flat, there's, like, no geometry to abuse. Ooh, now that is very useful. If I could get that out of the puzzle, that would be super powerful. Oh, why, hello? Jammer, my beautiful friend. Does that, That grab things through this only work if, like, the purple is, like, somewhat the same width as the wall itself. Because I feel like if you can get that done properly, that's gonna break a lot of stuff. Wait, what? Sorry? Oh, what? No, you're not going through a floor. Maybe puzzle 1 just wasn't far enough away. That's very interesting. Oh, well, I guess Puzzle 8 and Puzzle 1 do tend to be right next to each other, because the map goes in like a big loop. That's super strange. Why are you not... Why is the wall not deloading? Yeah, it's not passing through any of the ground. Unless, like, this square is considered ground for some reason. Okay, I guess I'll put you there. No. That's so very strange. Did they somehow find this bug? And then fix it? Although I'm not sure how they would fix it in a way that would allow it to work in previous areas, but not in future areas. Because if I were to fix this, I would probably change something about the accumulator game object, not the collision. Okay, there. That is about as far away from floors as you can get. Although, actually, no, now it's at a downward angle, and it's very possible it considers something a floor. That's very strange. It's also very unfortunate because that was a pretty critical tool for some of the earlier levels. I'm gonna drink some water now. Okay, well, if the ultimate cheeses are gone, I suppose I should just figure out how they want me to solve. Right. Okay. Except for the part where I need the accumulator. Okay. So you need to be there. So I need to get the jammer down. Actually, no. No, that doesn't work either. Okay, just getting up here do anything for me. does not... Well, actually, if I place the accumulator up there... Actually, no, I can't do anything. I was gonna say I could use the jammer up there to open up this back gate. But I would need to use the accumulator to like move this stuff around. Oh, interesting. That's the same effect as the jammer and the driller. It's just a different color. I also love that if you go into photo mode, these animations freeze and then kind of just build up, and then they get launched out. Oh, you're really gonna make me do that. You're really gonna force me to grab it like 4 times. Although I suppose for the puzzles where I can't find any cheese, looking up the speedrun guide is probably optimal. Because I imagine taking the time to grab and move items is probably not worth it if there's a faster method. Even if the speedrun method doesn't use, like, 1 interaction for the perfect score. Okay, so... Fan, grab the accumulator. Accumulator swap to fan swap with jammer. Grav swap with accumulator. Place on button. Jam. Move over. Stand on button. Charge. Jammer with grav. Wait. Okay, so fan to accumulate to grav. Grav to grab that. think I need to... Actually, I could have preemptively set you up. Oh, actually... I don't think I need to do the shenanigans with the buttons, because I can jam that one from up here. Oh no, but it's 2 buttons. I have to have something to hold down the other button. Oh, also I forgot to start recording, just in case internet goes out. Okay, so 1. Okay. Okay, preemptively set that there. Accumulate, and I don't think I can swap the accumulator with the jammer, because you're unable to get the grav shifter to be up there. Because it won't attract itself. So this has to go to fan, which then goes to jammer. That's somewhat close to working. No, never mind. I also forgot that it seemingly just fully disables your ability to move forward while you're in it, because it puts you into a crouching animation, which just reminds me that there is no crouch button. Oh, okay, so you can do that. Okay, so you can place the jammer on the very edge of that button. So you don't have to do the do-si-do. Oh, actually, originally, instead of grabbing the grab shifter and connecting it up there, I could probably connect it via a purple drop. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Grab fan. Swap for grab shifter. 3. Place on button and make grav beam. Stand on other button. Ah. Okay, so that'll be 4. Wait, no. Grab this 4. Okay, good. It does work like the jammers and the drillers. I'll just keep calling it door drop in my notes. And then that'll be 5, 6, 7. Oh wait, 5, 6. Using the gravity panels, that uses space, so that's fine. Okay, so 5, 6, 7. Oh, I have to drop it? Because I have to. I have to take this up to go to get the accumulator. I don't think this is going to help me with anything. Yeah, I don't think that helps me with anything. Okay, so sorry for the sinuses. Okay, and then 8, 9. And Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. No, give me the item. I'm just gonna fly super far away to see if it ever gets a line of sight. Because maybe you just have to go a lot further than this puzzle has allocated space for. No, this definitely would have been far enough. Okay. That's very unfortunate. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. Wait a second. If I took the cost of the 1 extra to place it on the button here, and then I went around and grabbed the jammer, I can use the grav shifter to set that up, and then bring this over to grab the accumulator. That might be more efficient? Or more optimal? Okay, so starting from here, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, drop, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Starting from here, it would be using the other method, it would be a cost of 9 to get that backdoor jet. However, if I change this to here, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6, 7. Yeah, that's definitely better. I might have miscounted slightly, but I think that's better by like an entire pickup. Because I don't have to pick up the jammer and then drop it with the purple and then pick it up and bring it back. I can just pick it up and bring it over here directly. I guess a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. Okay, so grab shifter 5 and then place on button 2. To create grab beam by inner table. And then instead of a door drop, place on button to jam back gate. So yeah, it's a cost of +1, but it skips an entire pickup cycle. I think that's why it's better. I guess so 6 to 9. Place button on back gate. And then grab the graph shifter, swap for accumulator. Oh, yeah. 6, 9, 10 through something. Link to red out. Drop on ground. Stand on button. Oh, all in S1? Except for the first? That's good to know. I guess apparently all of these except for puzzle 1 can be done with parkour. Okay, drop on ground, stay on button. So, grab shifter. This is not the grab shifter. Okay, and then I have to grab you, swap for you, door drop here. Grab accumulator, swap for grab shifter, door drop to create grab beam on by inner table. 16, grab jammer. 17, swap for fan. 18, place on fan. Okay, so 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. No, not 23. 19 through 22. 19. Grab shift. 20. Swap for accumulator. 21. Link to red in. Door drop. Oh, did I miscount? It looks like I miscounted. Okay, and then progress wheel. Okay. So, of these maps are going to be easier than others, it seems. Oh, especially when they revolve around ferrying objects back and forth between swap tables. Okay, if you can get a box over here, that's probably doable. Okay, yes, confirmed. If you can get a box out, and I'm pretty sure I've tried placing a box here, but it's very unstable. And I know for a fact you can get a box out of one of the puzzles. but it would be very tricky. They really don't want you standing on any of these rocks. Like this entire area back here is a slip and slide. Oh. Oh. Okay, this doesn't skip the entire puzzle. Huh. Hmm. 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 Oh wait, I wasn't sprinting for whatever reason. Oh. Although I don't think you can actually interact with the gravity panels from a jump. Yeah, no. So, bare minimum, you would maybe have to bring a box in. Oh no, even that's not enough. Okay, so if I can make that first jump, you could potentially do this puzzle in 3. Because you could grab a box from somewhere else. If you can... Okay, there we go. Okay, so... if you can get a box from somewhere, you can jump up there and then place it. Or maybe... or maybe you can just do a really fancy edge jump. Like, stand, like, right in the middle. I don't know if getting over here would help me much. Actually. Landing over here... would maybe do something. Maybe not. Okay, I am going to go eat some food and drink some water and stuffs. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Interesting. Oh, because I teleport. I'm trying to press tab to open up the level list, but because I teleported directly from the boot sequence to the main game, I haven't actually unlocked the level list. And by level list, I mean puzzle list, but... No, not puzzle list, level list. I just needed a screenshot. Okay. Now this is the puzzle that you're able to get a box out of. Yeah, that makes sense. Beg your pardon? Hmm. Yeah, if you could get landed on that box, you could maybe make it over here. Although they were smart and put a building in the way. Invisible wall? Oh, they actually did not put an invisible wall this time. They just put a massive fence, which that is acceptable. That is what you should be doing. Okay, so I place you there, and then I just take the box back as normal. Okay, so this one's not super complicated. It's just you have to figure out the gimmick. Okay. Oh. There's quite a few trees over here. Wonder if one of them will let me climb it. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 1 to 2, grab box, place on button. 3 to 4, grab grav shift, place on button. I guess you can preemptively link to all these. Okay, you can do that, but that doesn't actually help you because you need to get the box over here. Unless you can do some shenanigans with these. Like, if you can get up here, it's free. Oh. Oh, but, yeah, then you're still stuck here. Unless... Come on. Give. Okay. Okay. So that actually cuts out this entire segment. Okay, so climb walls and go to wheel, progress, wheel. Now, can you do this? Ooh, we might be able to skip the... Oh, okay, yeah, you can just skip the... Okay, so you can skip the grav shift entirely. Use fan to go across. Oh yeah, love to see it. Okay. Now, if there was a way of getting to the other side without grabbing the box, that would bring this down to 1. Hmm. Oh. Interesting. What if I make it really small? Also, interestingly enough, setting the frame rate to 1 frame every 10 seconds causes OBS to not always get the visual update, which is very funny. Okay, the fan is now on. Okay, I got hit by the fan. Although it does not look like it sent me anywhere. Yeah, no. Okay, so using low frame rate, it is possible to get hit by the fan. Unfortunately, the button de-triggers before it has an opportunity to send you anywhere. Hmm. If you could stand on the Prometheus terminal, that could potentially do something. Okay, so just quick run through to verify. 1, 2. Three. If I could get up here, is there anything that does for me? I don't, it does not look like it at a glance. Although, this was the puzzle. Ooh, okay, so there's a gate that opens here. Because this was the puzzle that allowed you to get the box out. One. Yeah, okay. So you can get the box out for a cost of 1. I do appreciate how, even though this is clearly like anti-cheese architecture, I do appreciate that they designed it to like be aesthetically pleasing. The ground is not entirely flat. Oh, okay, I got up here. Okay, so... Okay, so for puzzle 1, 1 to 2, 1, grab box from P5, 2, place near side of puzzle, 3, progress wheel. Place near wheel side of puzzle. Jump on walls. Beautiful. Beautiful. Free items. P5, 1x box, 1x connector, 1x grav shifter. So you place that there. Oh, wait a minute. You don't even have to be fancy about it. It just lets you jump. Okay. Ooh, that is not what you like to see. Oh, again, it's just simple, tall wall. Oh yeah, this one is explicitly a vertical puzzle. I have very, very low hopes. Unless... if you could jump back and forth and use that as a ladder, that would be amazing. Although, it looks like it's too tall. Personally, I would have shifted those down so that you could use them as staircase. Because I think that's cool. Okay, this does not help me. Oh, come on, let me climb the rock. I am a rock climbing robot after all. Oh. Oh, it doesn't even matter. Because the devs were smart and lame and made it all slippery. Hyper Sag. No, of course I'm... Is facetious the right word? I am not entirely... I'm not entirely sure I know what the word facetious even means. Stupid sexy devs. Yes, indeed. Good morning, Lunga. Okay, this one... I believe I already have confirmation that I can get it down to 3. Okay, yes. So, delivery is just... You just copy paste this for the most part and then tweak it. Wait, no. Puzzle 1. Not puzzle 5. Okay, grab box from P5 and then jump up left outer wall. To place box. Jump on box to jump on wall. Walk and jump over to wheel. Progress wheel. Okay, puzzle 7. I'm just gonna take this one. Okay, so puzzle 7 is down to one of the best possible scores. Okay, I think placing the box on this fence allows you to... Yeah, that allows you to bring an item in. Although I'm unsure how much that would help. I guess I could go and potentially grab a secondary box from somewhere and then place it here. Although I'm unsure of a puzzle that would allow me to get a box out. Puzzle 7 has quite a few boxes. And I can put it into its solved state, so the doors will be open. Oh. I can also get a grav shifter out of Puzzle 5 and a connector. I could bring the connector in and then just link the red directly. Actually, this might... Okay, so I can bring this over here to get it out. And then I bring it over here. Okay, so I'd have. Oh, but that back gate has to be opened with a jammer. And wait, actually, hang on a second. No, it doesn't work. I'm pretty sure I am able to jump off of this with a well-timed sprint jump and land on this wall. Unfortunately, that still looks like it requires the jammer gate to be open. Which, this would still, like, almost certainly save interactions. Like, it's still better. It's just not the ultimate cheese. Also, Windows, don't go into full screen, please. Now, go ahead and press that, so that all the doors are open, and I have maximum utility. Okay, then there's no invisible wall there. Although I think this is too far away to work. And yeah, the devs like putting invisible walls on top of the gravity panels. Ugh. Unfortunate. So many of these trees are slippery. I can't stand on them. Okay, well, let's go grab the grav thing from 5. Because I know for a fact I can get it out for the minimum cost. Okay. That's probably the best utility of that. Although, I should probably get verification that I can even land on the wall. Okay, there we go. Easy. And by easy, I mean I got it. And I don't have to try again. I want to avoid moving things multiple times if I can help it. Okay, well, I could place these and then swap this. Excuse me. I did not give you permission to be affected by gravity. But then the issue becomes I have nothing to hold down this button. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Although, if I had it up here, that would not be an issue. Okay, so it would be 1, 2 to put the box in place. 3, 4 to put this in place. I guess 5, 6. Bring the connector over 5, 6 to hold down the button. And then grab the accumulator, which would be 7, swap 8, and then jam 9. 10, 11, 12, 13. 4. And then 14 for the table. So that would bring it down to 14. Although, if there would be a way to just get the box in directly, I'm pretty sure that would bring it down to 3. Yeah, easily. It would easily bring it down to 3 if you could just get the box in on its own. Right, well, either 3 or 5, depending on if you have to use the box to get the box in. Except that is a ridiculous amount of wall. Okay. Although, this would require putting the grav shift and the connector into a state where they can no longer be retrieved. So if I end up needing them for a different puzzle, I have to do this one last. Okay, 1 to 2. Grab box from P5 to place on what would this even, is this like a walkway or dock? I'm gonna call it a walkway. Actually, hang on a second. What? Okay, so maybe instead of placing the connector on the button, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to pick up. Let's just put these back in their original configuration. Okay, so I'm currently at 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then 12. I think that's better. it saves a pickup cycle and does the. But then it also loses a pickup cycle due to the accumulator needing to charge. Okay, well, let's just go ahead and compare these side by side. Okay. I guess that's 1, 2. Three, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Grab. Okay, so 7, 8, 9. Swap for jammer. Drop on button and jam back gate. 10, 11, 12, 13. Grab connector. Link to red out. Link to red in. And drop on floor. Okay, so that is definitive better. That saves 6. Alternatively, okay, so 1, 2. 3, 4. 5. 6. 7. Okay, so 5 is grab connector from P5. So 6, swap with jammer. 7, place on button and jam back gate. Okay. 8, 9, 10. Unfortunately, it appears as if at the very least, for this puzzle specifically, the wall deload exploit does not work. So I have to charge the accumulator the normal way. Okay, so this actually ends up being one better. Nice. Wait a minute, I'm stupid. Wait, no, never mind. I was gonna say I could charge the accumulator and then use the connector to link that to there. But if I could charge the accumulator, I could just link it there directly. And also, I keep forgetting this back gate requires the jammer. Oh. That was an interesting physics the first time. If I could get up here, maybe. Maybe. Okay. There's a couple spots where you might be able to use a box for something. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I thought this was the wormhole material. depending on how the ground is elevated, you could maybe do something here. Or like maybe you could hop up onto one of these trees. Oh, it's beautiful. Okay. Place near tree behind a puzzle. Jump on tree. Jump on wall. Now, to see if I can get onto that tree without the box. Because if I can get onto the tree without the box... Then that means I can do it in one interaction. Which is the best score possible. Because I doubt that there's any way to get over this wall from the inside without shenanigans. Interesting, you're able to stand on this. I wonder if the determining factor of being able to stand on these is if it's a detachable fan blade. Okay, well, nope, that kills that theory. So it's probably just chosen by the devs on a per instance basis. Okay. So gotten quite a few of these down to 3. Oh. Okay, so the stars appear as question marks. Whew. Interesting. How am I supposed to charge you? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Whew. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Into it out 3. Place in Oreg spot. 4, 5, 6, 7. And then that'll be 8. Nine. Okay, so grab, shift, door drop to raise right, connector, 9, grab, shift, door drop to move it over again. 10, grab, shift. And I think I cannot do that here. Okay, and then 10, 11, 12, 13. And then 14 is progress wheel. Interesting. They did not. Oh, that's very annoying. Okay, so I think I want to be jumping that way. I forgot I was supposed to link to the laser things. Okay, so link, place. Oh. Oh, but I'm on the... Hang on. Ooh, we might have something here. Maybe. No. Oh, super unfortunate. This looked promising. Although, actually, this does help. Because we get over here, we place that down. This makes it so that we don't have to, use the ladder. Okay, so 1, 2... Interesting. Okay, can I get up onto this? If I can get onto that, then I have a two-way method of getting back and forth. Does getting onto this tree do anything for me? I don't think you can make that jump. One, two. Grab, lift, place on button, and make grab beam. And then 3, 4, 5, 6. Interaction number 3 is punching your sinuses in the face. Here's a question. I can just carry this out. And then just manually place this here. Okay. Okay, that just saved 2. Okay. Okay, that also is a fair connection. So, really the only thing, like if I could get a method of getting in, I have a method of getting out, I wouldn't have to use the grav shifter at all. So if I could just get up onto this, that would be wonderful. Or alternatively, not even get up onto this, just get over that wall in any capacity. Because I only have to get over the wall once. Except this ground all looks pretty flat. Let's try something. If I could get this, tree to let me stand on it, similar to how you're able to stand on some slopes, this could probably work. that caught me. I stood on this. Actually, let me go ahead and clip that so I can see roughly where I was, because maybe I missaw. Okay. Okay. Look, I clipped it too late, so I just have to rewind in the YouTube VOD. Okay, yeah, I definitely jumped off of this. Or maybe it felt like I jumped. Although I don't think I went high enough anyway. Okay, so... I think this one is also fairly simple. You just gotta figure out the gimmick. Yeah, that one's fairly simple. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so... 1, grab connector. Link to red out. Link to red in. Door drop. 4, 5. Grab box. Place on button. 6, 7, 8, 9. Grab connector. Link to blue out. Link to blue in. Place on ground. 10. Progress wheel. Okay. Okay, that is a decent baseline. Although I would like to get it into single digits, if possible. If I could, like, land somewhat on this, and then jump over, that would be wild. Because that would drop it down to 1, 2, 3, 4. That would drop it. That would cut it in half. Oh, that's very interesting. This... No. This is registered as a normal floor. But then if I fly up here and land on this one, it is very much not. Like, you have to get, like, pretty finicky to get back out. Wrong way? The fuck? So, like, even if you manage to jump over this... Come on. Like, it is possible to get back up. It's just a little luck dependent. You basically just have to have it bounce you high enough to get onto the ground, and then also spam jump just for good measure, although that might not be needed. Oh, well, I suppose that works. I don't have to be fancy. I can just jump down and climb back up. Oh, right. If you get too far away, you have a very bad day. So... Oh, that's unfortunate. Actually, hang on a second. Question. Aw, they thought of that. What? Let me grab it. Let me have the thing. Oh, that time I even walked all the way across and it didn't pick it up. Okay. Hmm. I need to remember that I do have a connector and a grav shifter available for free. I have a connector and a grav shifter available for free. I could maybe use the connector here to do something. Actually, wait, no. Not the, not the connector. This is probably gonna end badly. Yeah. I thought that's what was gonna happen. Actually, oh my god. Oh no, I'm stuck. Oh no, I actually am stuck. Okay, so first... Oh, you can't make the grav thing first. Okay, so you place that here. Nice. Okay. And then that allows you to skip the entire box segment. Although I think this only saves one. Oh. That's very weird. I've never seen this dotted line on anything other than the laser tools. Oh my goodness. I mean, I might have just not been paying attention. But usually whenever it has a connection that gets broken, it just stays looking in the direction. But there's no connection indicator. Oh, if I can do exactly that. Okay. So this up to here. One, grab, shift from P5, door drop to make grav beam over door. One to two. Grab connector. Stand on branch and jump into beam. 3, 4 to 5 maybe. Link to blue in. Link to blue out. Place on ground. Progress wheel. Alternative idea. Okay, ignore the door drop for now. Let's just place it. If I could get into that beam, that would work. So I think that's down low enough that the only way it's going to go any lower is if you can somehow bypass that door or get the connector over without another item. And the only way I see at the moment getting the connector over would be doing like task level item bump, because it is possible to nudge an item, I'm pretty sure, if you hit it while it's falling. So maybe there could be some way for you to nudge it forward, but then also like maybe jump and keep it in the air, and then do like a ton of micro movements in order to juggle it all the way over. But I think that is good for now. Oh. Oh, that makes for a very awkward jumping angle. Oh. Come on. Give it to me. Let me have the thing. Because if I can have the thing... I can... Okay, no, you can't go... You can maybe go through there. Really? I really hate invisible walls. Pretty sure you're supposed to pull me through. unfortunate. So many invisible walls. Okay, so 1. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, rather. Okay, there is an audio cue. Okay, so let's actually go ahead and just make this 6. Oh my, this is bullshit. Just fucking pull it through. Thank you. And then, interesting. And then grab place, grab place. 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Oh, actually, hang on a second. What if I made the wormhole a little bit bigger? Or rather, a little bit higher up. Okay, so the gate does fully cover it. That could maybe be a thing. You actually get surprisingly close. No, actually, no. The bottom of the camera is like, it ends up being at the bottom of, at the top of the wall. Which means like you're probably waist high. Okay, I fully disagree with that. That is 100% inside the field. Also, I don't know why there would be a gravity panel here. Because that would be to pull something down. Good morning, Kamikaze. South 2 has been particularly resilient to my attempts to cheese. I've had a few successes, but a decent chunk of the puzzles are just optimize the intended solution. Also, why is that cropped so horribly? There. That is what it should be. Is that still legible, or is that too small now? Maybe I cropped it smaller so that it was easier to read. And no door drop for this one. It's fine. I can't rate it anyway because, you know, fair. I always forget about mobile users. Okay, I can do that. That's for the last one. Although... Actually... That's the last input. What the fuck? Maybe I put it too high? Okay. Now that is interesting, because I'm able to do that from the very start. But the issue is the box is up in the air. Okay, I want it in the far bottom corner. I just need a little bit of height to get me up into the beam. Because if I can get into that beam, then I win. Oh, these rocks don't actually have collision. How unfortunate. If I can get onto this tree, I can maybe jump over to that. Although, like, I tap forward and then I tap jump, and then the game has negative coyote frames. Oh, it's so close. It is so very close to working. If only the box was on the ground. If that box was on the ground, this would be fine. Although if the box was on the ground from the start, then that means the puzzle would be in a completable scenario from the start. Because there's a few different spots. I thought gravity shenanigans would make it easier for breaking puzzles. In Megastructure South, I want to say, I think that will be the case. Because there's some spots where, like, an entire puzzle section is upside down on top of a different puzzle section. So you could, like, grab a connector and then drop down. So there's probably going to be some instances. Oh, actually, there is some gravity shenanigans. In lateral thinking, if I make a gravity beam, like, far to the right and down, okay, this is actually a secondary, slightly related thing. I made the gravity beam, it connected, and then the grav shifter moved into an invalid location. I always thought these dotted lines were exclusive to the connector family. I don't think I've ever seen this on something else, because I've had jammers lose their line of sight and they don't create this dotted line. So yeah, this is a little bit tricky, but if I do that, I can grab the connector, stand on this random-ass decorative branch, and just go over the gate. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Wait, I'm a dumbass. I was focusing entirely on the entryway purple. Oh no, I can cut this in half. One. Two. Okay. Okay, so then this goes here. And then, again. Oh, no. I can't do that again. Because I need something to hold this down. But I can just use the other grav shifter for... Ooh, actually, no. Can I? Ooh, maybe? I highly doubt it. Oh, you can. That's actually kind of funny. It goes over it. Actually, wait, no. No. Because you have to place it on this button regardless. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Excuse me. Oh, and that line of sight would not work. Excuse me? Oh, okay, fair. Okay, you gotta make sure that it's... There we go. Okay, so... Place on fan to make grav bridge beam. jump into box. Grab this. Okay, so this will be 7 and 8. Actually, I guess you can use either. A little surprised that this is called a wheel instead of like progress table or something, because this definitely feels like a table. Okay, that's a pretty solid baseline. Pretty solid baseline. Only a couple of the things above 10. Yeah. I'm gonna bring a spreadsheet. Okay, I'm going to update my spreadsheet. Okay, so for my spreadsheet, North 3. Okay, so North 3. P4, 28. Okay, pay special, format only. Nope, never mind. That is not what I wanted. Format only. Okay, P6, up and down, 17. Propulsion, 1. Elegance, 20. And then south, 1. Okay, copy, paste the names of all the puzzles. Okay, so 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, and then south 2. Although, this might be the last thing that I do. I only got like 10 minutes left. Three, 7, 14, 6, 3, 13, 3, 13, 9, 3. Insert note. Okay. Actually, I'll just go ahead and uh, let's find somebody to raid. Okay, to desktop. Okay. American Truck Simulator. Okay, yep, that's a game I can get behind.